Oh my god. Oh god. God damn it. I should have done this before him, but I was playing game round. Hello to everyone! And going down the list. Why is chat not working? No, that's fine. Hello to everyone! You nerd. Look at chat delays. Fucking crazy. Hello to Soul, hello to Clove, hello to Kermit, hello to Snake, and hello to Friend. And yes, I know a bit of Spanish. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday. That music reminds me of Liam vs. Right. Well, interesting enough, before I go into the game itself, a couple of things I would like to say. Go to sleep. Oh god. So go to sleep if you haven't. But yeah, a couple things. There's some new redeems where I may or may not have gotten a tiny bit creative. So there's a couple new redeems for the VTuber model. So we have glasses, which if I remember the key... Nope. Well, hi, there's cat ears. So you can put glasses on me now. I can also be an Amana Kuma hoodie. And thank you, friend, for mentioning the mask now. There's also this. But also, chat. Oh. If I remember the button. There's a Pengu. We have Pengu. Now my favorite. Say hello to my little friend. We need God. But yeah. So there's that. I'm gonna keep this for a bit then. But majority of it will not be that long. And thank you for that. What am I forgetting? Yes. There is in fact cat ears now. As a redeem. So, yeah. There's also the cat hat, which, if I remember which button it is... You can also bonk me, by the way. You can also bonk me on the head. She was pointing a gun at me all day. Not really. And then there's also the cat hat, which will be a thing. So, yeah. Enjoy. And that'll be like a diamond mask that goes over the eyes like a phantom thief or a superhero. Yeah, no. Let me make myself a tiny bit smaller. Oh, just so it's easier to see. It will be semi-shorter though. But yeah. Plan of attack here is Oh, I forgot it's 140. God damn it, my fucking thing didn't save. Okay, that's fine. Gun was supposed to be 1/5 or 1.5k, but since it didn't save, this is gonna be the result. So yeah, I'll keep these on since these were redeemed. But yeah, we also have the cat hat, which is as a redeem, which moves, and then we also have Pengu. So, if anyone redeems this Pengu, you will see why. But yeah. What am I forgetting? Glasses. Here's actual cat ears. Which is a redeem. What else am I forgetting? No, I think that's all of it. Glasses, mask. I didn't put a heart redeem yet. Yeah. Yeah, this is mostly it. So, I'll keep these on for a bit, but yeah. This feels so threatening, but it is what it is. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy the new assets and the new redeems. But yes, you can indeed bonk me now, unless I forgot to add that as a redeem. But yes, you are able to bonk me. I will forget which key it is, so you'll see me spamming through a lot of it. But yeah. There's also no wing form. So, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff to play with now. If I remember keys, because Yuma remembering is so ass. So do to keep that in mind. If someone does redeem bonk, I will be going over a lot of these because I don't remember shit. Gotta make a sticky note of all the hotkeys. I know. There's just a lot and I just forget. So it's like anytime I actually do a sticky note, it's just gonna be like, well, I'm gonna forget this later, so I'll probably will at some point, but a lot of it will be the same hotkeys. So yeah. But yeah. Gun will be here for a while until I think I'm gonna put gun for like 5 minutes or like 10 minutes maybe. But yeah. A lot of this was fucking planned today. So let me change the gun hotkey or gun timing. I can find it. I know I just set this up. Monokuma gun. So this would be after 10 minutes and seconds. My brain. So 600. So yeah, this will be a thing for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So, and then I'll leave mass as 5. But yeah, I was just playing around with this a lot. You can ask Clove and Chief. They did have fun playing the fuck out of this. So, just to make this fair, that will be 30. And also, I'm using my my number pad. So a lot of things will be very weird. Butter, pipettes, cat ears, probably the same, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So like 5 minutes of cat ears. And then 5 minutes of that. I think that's all. We'll make Monokuma 10 minutes. 5. Ingu. I think it would be 5 minutes. And then classes would be 5 minutes, I think. Where did I put this? So yeah, there you go. But we're back with more Ace Attorney, so we are gonna be going to enjoy ourselves today, and I think it has been like 5 minutes. So yeah. God damn it, I forgot to fucking... Nope, I did not. Okay, I thought for a second I forgot, and I'm mad. As I realized, I forgot to do one thing that I said I was going to do at one point. Yuma, I got another katana again? I mean, I'm not surprised, but again... Forgot I could do this now. If this will work. I have 5 now? Oh boy. And I would have to change the rest later. The worst part of this stream is that I have to watch with British people. It's Japanese and British people, so it's not just British. But yeah. We are on part 3. I searched and apparently there's 5 parts in total. So we are halfway through. I'm gonna lose my voice today. I'll be alright, Mr. Naruto. Oh yeah, this is from last stream. After them go. Ooh, voice loss. I 100% lost my voice. Behind that door in the storage room. Hurry. I'm also not British, so... It's Gina. I'm gonna lose my voice again. From that moment, Windy Bank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. April, 6:21 a.m. Narhado's legal consultancy. Oh, Iris. Telegram came, but all it said was wait at home. Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Jeannie were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Runo? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? I'm afraid so. Yes, I'm afraid so. Events at Windy Banks. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes. I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw those police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windy Banks in those small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street, and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot old Mr. Windybank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina. Jeannie? But why? Well, the thing is... No! Jeannie wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Solves the situation. Oh, where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. Oh, I forgot he shot. I don't want to worry you, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Schloms. Don't tell me he's dead. He was taken to hospital. I think it's supposed to be to the hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windy Banks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at Street Sinners. They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. And your Shloms, I guess. We're going in order. It was 2 thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Shloms when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Runo. Oh, she cares! On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. The Sato situation. Where is she? Where's Susie, Runo? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. Mrs. Otto stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Shlom's, so they didn't get started until later. Ah, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson allowed me to leave early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. Gina's arrest. I don't understand why they arrest Jeannie. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? Ooh. No, I mean Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. Ugh. This is all so horrible. The thing is, Mr. Windy Bank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all of the deposit articles, and the storeroom door was locked from the inside? I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Oh no! And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Runo? Well... what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Shlomes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her here all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison, Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. A new location. Let's go to the hospital. We'll go to the hospital first. Just to see how Mr. Shlomes is. Where is he? Why is he not in bed? Ward 3. Really? Oh! He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in bed by the window, didn't she? I swear. Oh, I know what's probably happened. Really was behind being a big baby, and a bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not sure about that. Maybe or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Shlom suffered. Oh. Hello, hello. What have we here? This ward is off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Oh, oh. Well, begging your pardon then, madam, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. A great mystery solver as a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he is currently in the operating theater, madam, undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear. Is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh. I have heard a report that a gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume he won't be back here for several hours then. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. What's the note? No? Nope, I guess no note. I wanted to see if this paper had anything. Wait. No. I guess not. Let's go. I guess to prison, where she should be at. 16th April, local prison, cell 13. Hey, Gina. Hello, Gina. Hey, it's just us. It's just us. Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for? Jeannie, I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You heard. Get lost. Don't be like that, Jeannie. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay me hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Jeannie, Jeannie, I'll be in court tomorrow, let's say. Some co came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She could be staring at me more obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Jeannie? Legal representation. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? You want me to sign some papers. Representation papers or something like that. Thank you so for the look. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Cause that's how it always been for me growing up in the back slums, me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, you'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before. And all. Been sold out, then nearly shafted on the back of it. You can't trust no one. That's the point. Soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could... Forget it! Jeannie, don't you trust Bruno? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone. Okay, can you tell us what happened then? Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storage room. The old bloke walked in on me, and you know the rest. But why, Jeannie? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shingle or two. Having ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Genie. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? What do you mean before, Gina? When you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Genie, please. Oh, yeah. I want to give you this. Something to remember me by. Oh, it's a picture of a cat. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. Look at him, he's so cute. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Look, Genie. White cat photograph has been entered into the court record. I want to see if there's any significance. I was right to question it! Look on the back of this print here, there's something written on it. 13 February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shingles. Redemption deadline 13 April, 9 p.m. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket. 13 February. That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? Small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? I don't know. If Mr. McGill still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. If there's something Miss McGill deposited, we need to investigate. It's gonna be the same dialogue. Mr. Windybanks appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He written it very neatly, but still. Perhaps he ran out of paper, so he had to use anything he had to hand. It's hard to know what the front and what's the reverse side now. Alright, Gina. Wait. Can I present the back to this to her? Here, Gina, look at this. Nota. I wasn't saying you could have it. Oh, weren't ya? Well, when someone says I can't have stuff, it makes me want it, see? So you better hand it over now. No, I'm not giving it to you. Okay, I guess we're going to Windybanks then. You know, there's a lot of spots open. Hello, bailiff. Hello, constable. Windybanks pawnbrokery. This is where it happened then. Last night? That's right. 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything that had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that! Ah, fish and chips guy! Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let those two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you assigned extra men to beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Your ladyship. No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Damn. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Reno's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is a police's job. Oh! Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, madam, as you say. Damn. Oh, wait, I forgot my wings are gone right now. I forgot about that because I was chasing new shit. My bad. The gen in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, me manners. Are you thirsty, your ladyship? What the fuck? Perhaps you like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Grexy? What has happened? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you like some. Aww. That is kind of cute. Lovely. Very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Oh my god, I don't even recognize him like this. Hey, buddy. Anyways, we gotta talk to you anyway. So how's the investigation going, buddy? So, how's the investigation going? Inspector? I just said this thing! Not the tool, a really very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're going to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. I see. You already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? What the fuck? How could you? How? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me to never try to keep a secret from Iris. So you arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sloane's, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She shall be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Mr. Sloane's. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sloane's? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at Street St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. It didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Schnomes pipe down. Mr. Schnomes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. You gotta stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, wouldn't he? I'll be able to make him better? Oh, of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? How do I know? Well, because of course. Ah, yes, because Mr. Schlomes is such a great detective, that's why. What is happening in this game? We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Her ladyship. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with the sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny, I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right, you do treat us differently. It's 'cause of those adventures of Herlock Sholome stories, that's why. Oh. I crop up in them, you don't I, Inspector Tobias Gregson? Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the Inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They all read all the Herlock Sholome stories. They even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Shlomes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think about what happened to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. But that would never happen, Grexy. Every month, when the new Ranks in magazine came out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Oh god. Not again. Look, look, look. Ah, lovely. Not very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Nahato. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it till now. An important message. I wonder what it could be. But again, if Sasato's gone or kidnapped, I will throw hands. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah. It's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Oh god, please don't. Here, Susie, is she alright? Oh god, please don't tell me she's gone. She's at the station, isn't she? In question, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? The Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yes, of course, I'd forgotten about that. One of the whip stocks told her there in the yard's carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare to return journey and to go meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yards as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. But I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Nope. Okay, that doesn't count. We'll just move. Oh, Sasato, please don't be dead. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regards of tomorrow's arrangement, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. Here they are, Sasato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do with preparation for your return to your homeland? No! Why is she leaving? Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland. Sasato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Mrs. Sato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? Oh no, you're gonna make Iris cry! What about Junie's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now. Oh dear. Sasato! Mrs. Sato, what's all of this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it has. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no! Professor Mikitoba. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Renosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Makatoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mrs. Sato's departure as soon as possible. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. So Gina has been charged. She will have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago. The date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina? Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes? She didn't murder him! And all to I can't talk. Conspiracy cases. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Jeannie would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In differences of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave, now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most probable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill effort for the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Did Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not to remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me." "There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart, which is, it's Miss Lestrade's trial. Wonder if you might permit me to defend her." A timely suggestion. Sorry? "The girl currently has no representation." But that's not fair! She may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with the public defender. The accused needs only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? Question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. So Sasato's leaving tomorrow. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Sasato-san about to leave. Come now, Mr. Naruhito, Iris. We must make haste. But, Susie... You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhito's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Back here! Ah! Hello again, Gina. Not again! Stop trying to shoot us with the fucking bombs. What are you lot here for now? To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition in that thing, don't I? Look, you can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhito believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. Somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to say goodbye to my friends when they're so unclearly happy. Because of you. What? It's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Eh? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by omitting one of your unknown untruths. What about what you said before, Genie? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruharu and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted? Ah! The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is all about? This is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Oh shit. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers called on me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, thing is, I lied about the whole buncho stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing, and then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you. Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had the coves of blood all over them. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands. In other words, was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight? Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you? How? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I heard, and about what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me escape her before the copper showed up. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. You said Mr. McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Mr. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm. And that's when I saw it. I was on the floor next to the old geezer. What had been stabbed. A disc. All bright and shiny. A disc? You mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the deed took off of me at Windy Banks. So the music box was there on the floor of the omnibus? Not for long. McGilda spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bug trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. You heard? Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was Mr. McGilder getting on board. Nah, not only him. There's another. What if it was conspiratory? Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilder and the victim, Mr. Trice-fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilder claimed he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I take in with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. That was a lie, wasn't it? Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking about the whole time. In low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels were too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilder and the victim knew each other. So Mr. McGilder was lying, as I suspected. After the event, I knew it wasn't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm and the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. Yet the passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cabin came to a stop, McGilder told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they're gone, Mr. McGilder asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fella. What I need you to do is take this coat off mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Windybanks. The coach, he snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilder opened the box under the seat. Let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see. Conditions? Hi, Siri. No, please don't. McGilder's conditions. What were McGilder's conditions, son? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling the soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? So I asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Hey, that the fiend's taking me overcoat to deposit with pawnbroker here about. And I want you, lass, to take this redemption ticket for it. You understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You to hang on to it until then. Is it that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. In case I may happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windybanks, so it is, and you to extend the loan for the 2 months is up. Hi, Frozen. Thank you for head pats. How you doing? Wait, aren't you streaming? If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of bass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now, if you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. A few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I have no doubt. Gappers! Yay, hey. They'll come ask you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. So, let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what it is that you want? Oh boy. After you gone over it all, I peeked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. McGilded planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. Hi-all! I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it, so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. And thank you full head pet again. What a wicked man. I'm trying to pull up the right one. There you go. He knew everything what went on in the back slumps. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by closer. Hello to the real Matt on guard. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Welcome to my bad voice acting. I apologize. For those who don't know, we are currently at the 5th point, or what is it? 5th episode of the first game. So yeah, I will. Spoilers of ahead. If you don't like spoilers, please lurk. Looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have an abbey? He could have had a lot of us chased out of there if we wanted. Then where we've gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have a choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm forward now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Thank you for the hydrate, Frozen. And thank you for her patch again. And also, Frozen, aren't you streaming? Aren't you streaming? Bitch, you're streaming! Frozen! Stop it! You do realize I have 3k points on your channel, right? Stop it! He's gonna do that out of spite. Okay, back to gaming. Hurley's having a big operation right now, Jeannie. Is that bad? Oh god, Zodiac. Hi! Hold on, let me... You must pay attention. I did nothing! But also, thank you, Zodiac, for giving a tier 1 sub to Snake. Thank you, buddy. Also, how you doing, Zodiac? How you doing? And thank you again for head pats. I really should put a cooldown on this. Because, holy hell, we have so many other redeems. Okay, back to this. And thank you, Wizbot. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Shalom's gonna be alright, right? That's what I want to investigate for Mr. Shalom's sake as much as anything. Why? We have all this. Thank you for. Oh god. I swear to god, I'm gonna put a cooldown on this. I swear to god. I'm gonna put a cooldown. Oh my god, honey, stop! I can't do this multiple times. God, no! There's other redeems! Chat, y'all ask me why there's certain shit. Can't have shit in Detroit. You are spamming it! I can't do this in VTube! Is that 4? I can't spam the fuck out of this! Jesus! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is around 5. 5, 6. I appreciate head pats, but this is too many! 7, 8. 9. 10. I'm putting a cooldown on head pats after stream. There's so many other things you could redeem. Just saying. Right. So what you're saying is if I send that video paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Honey, stop. I will literally pull a cooldown right fucking now. And you think I won't? I'm putting a cooldown on head pats. Lame ass. Okay, says the one who's spamming fucking 10 head pats in one sitting. That's not my fault. That is not my fault, that is a you problem. Hat. If I'm right, should be... Nope, that's Pingu. There you go. Hey! There you go. But yeah, I don't need like 10 hat. It's just a small hat. Small hat. Okay, let me put a cooldown on this. I don't need like 100 head pats in one sitting. I'd say like at best like 5 minutes. There we go. My pet is now 5 minutes. Our head pet is going to be short. He ruins everything fun. You spam head pads like 10 times! This is Sato. Yes, of course, I have the representation papers here. You can head pat me in emotes. Just don't spam the fuck out of the, what's it called? Just don't spam the fucking head pat redeem. There's a difference. Cause it's not like it's a free thing, I have to toggle it. Also, Pengu. Hold on. Spam emotes. Y'all are fine spamming the fuck out of emotes. I will give you that. I will give you that. I'm trying to pull a Pengu. Hold on. Pengu! Hey, the Pengu. Pengu. So, yeah. Pengu. But y'all are fine, like, spamming emotes, because they will literally just fall on my head. So, it's fine. I'm gonna just let this happen. I'm gonna just let this raid. Anyway. I don't need no one sticking up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely. Ginny's representation papers has been entered into the court record. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windy Banks now. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when you are done there. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She opened up to us at last. Now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now, it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windy Banks. Although, something tells me he's not gonna be happy about it. Oh wow, that's it. Oh wow, okay. That wasn't that long, surprisingly. So, 50. So, wait, is it an investigation and then trial? Is this gonna be one trial portion? Why is there so many investigative? Okay, at least the spam of emotes is done for now. Winnie Spawn Bakery. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of it. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship! How? Oh boy. I don't believe it! How the devil did you get that stubborn little rabash to sign that? I salute you. That's good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. I need that tea, if that's the case. Lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes. I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene of the crime, then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windybank and Gina. Right, well, I'll get back to business then. Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, I need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it takes forever. Even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard... Why? Yard needs to investigate urgently. Why is there so many bots? This is the second one in a row. Or the second one today, and it's only been an hour and close to a half. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So many bots recently. I know! So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. That's so weird. It's only been like an hour. Come then. Let us not waste any time. Oh. Time to go to the door! Behind that door is a storeroom, isn't it? That's where Grexy said. Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little door and window in the door. Mr. Windybank, face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused legal representative, I can't talk, wow. You have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. You must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry. If there's any clues in there, I'll find them. Can we go in now? Yeah, we can go in. Let's do this. Why is cat head so long? Why not have a timer for this? Cat hat. Because this should have gone a long time ago. Let me change something real quick just to see. Face mask, cat ears, head pad, sweater, cola. Yeah, it's been. Has it not been 5 minutes? Because it was redeemed before. Yeah, it was redeemed before the Pingu. Let me take this off then. I remember fucking button keys, Zuda. There you go. I need to write shit down later. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windybank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Hey, Gregson! Wait! Inspector! What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped-up little defense lawyer, do ya? Oh... well... Okay, buddy, go on. Go on, bitch. I never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. Okay, I'm gonna adjust my tripod real quick. The thing. I didn't know what to say there. So you weren't running from me. You were running away from a 10-year-old? I'm afraid this is all a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Why did the music just die? Do something. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? That is the worst reassurance I have ever seen. I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine. I told you not to get under my feet. Hey, buddy. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes, I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. So early. Inquire to how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. gonna investigate now because I'm not going to. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah! What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh. Iris's unpublished book, The Hounds of the Baskervilles. No, right? Oh my god. Hi, Fend. Surely that's not what's all this. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. You must check inside the box. At once. Yes. Ah! It was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believe Hurley when he said he deposited here, but still. The relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well-hidden frown. Iris' manuscript has been entered into the court record. This is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windybank's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runo look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, saw Mr. Windybank with us yesterday, didn't we? Wanting to shoot himself? I shall have to take my own life. It must be the same gun. And last night, I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storage room here. That was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a one bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired, so we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. The police have marked the position of the body with the chalk line. Poor Mr. Windybank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Most likely the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. Aha! I may well be able to help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood work pumping, is there, Runo? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what the scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? Harley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. Huh? Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. There, does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. Yes, how wonderful. The chemicals it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Even Ginny would say it's bleeding great. So, whose blood are we looking at then? This must be Mr. Windybank's blood. Yes, this is where he was shot, so there can't be a question of that. This could turn out to be a very valuable clue, so we simply must make a note of it. Blood analysis has been entered into court record. Let's keep testing and adding results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have pregnant to laugh, sure. think that's all. Because I think all of these are just talking about other stuff. So, about the crime scene. Oh wait, I forgot I still have this one. Oopsies. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? You've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. This is what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Grexy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Hi, Kira, how you doing? Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storage room was found locked from the inside. Oh, it was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing? Right, madam. Right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. That's wise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. No! Presumably it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket we found the key to the door as well. What? Key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom has been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend in something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Oh, Iris, it's okay, honey. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of a misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. No, it ain't. To you, it ain't. Anyways, so about Schultz. Trixie, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? Buddy. The thing is he dead? Don't mince your words, Inspector, please! You don't mean to say that Mr. Schnoms is... No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well... Out with it! Yes, madam! They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body anesthetic size? Is that even possible? Yes. It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for tooth extraction. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medicine to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, so I hear. Yeah, because apparently he drank too much coffee, and now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh my! No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in the system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Early. The moment he opened his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise, even in matters of life and death. Mr. Schnoms has to do things his way. Is there any other... blood, maybe? Apparently I could touch this. I think I'm going to. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is full of them. Can't believe how many things there are. A bicycle, gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look! There's pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman definitely around. Not much I can do about that, sunshine. Okay, I don't think this has anything. Let's go to the front of the shop. The police are scouring every inch of this place by the looks of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article of the shop, and every ledger and book of account. Every article, but that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're shifting through it all in shifts at least, but still. We'll be working together through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely scratch the surface. Crime is in a pawnbroker's. That must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare. You know, a crime scene in a pawnbroker's? Okay, any... I didn't even mean to click that. I was just going around. Ah, look here. Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Winnipeg wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well... Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all there in the Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, you know. Isn't that right, Iris? Did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget it now. Then, for now, Bruno, let's examine this bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? There's a suspicious red blood stain on the calendar. Aha! This is where I come in! Oh, right. The blood changes to the same color as the sample from the storeroom. We'll know that it's Mr. Whitney Pink's blood. Exactly! Here we go then! But now it's a different color. Different color! It's completely different to the color that Mr. Whitney Pink's blood turned in the analysis. It just goes to show things don't always go according to plan, don't they? Do they? Nevertheless, we must add the sample to the result of the other blood analysis. Might be Mr. Sholmes. Nothing else is really here, so... I wonder, is there anything here? Maybe? So there's the police. Like, is there, like, any other bloodstain? No. I don't think this has anything. Alrighty. To... I guess to the hospital? I guess the crutches, I guess. I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries, to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see. Ah, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed. Preferably. I know, it looks like as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I often find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead into the world. I think I'd call the police if I discover something like that. Okay. Back to jail? That sounds wrong, but back to jail? Why do I keep accidentally turning this on? Maybe I do get rid of the cat hat. Oh, I know why. I'm stupid. I know why. Okay, check. Give me, like, a couple minutes. Let me just do something. Because I forgot to do this. Give me, like, a couple minutes, chat. Because I forgot to do this, and I'm stupid. And then... Okay, maybe I do turn off cat hat for now. Okay, let me turn off cat hat because either I turn it. No, I think I do actually take it off. No more cat hat. Okay, I will turn cat hat off only because I think I can't do cat hat on the top of this. Okay, let's see. You know, this is blue. Yeah, hasn't appeared here yet. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? He could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my. Why would you do something like that? It would only make your situation worse? Calm down, Runo. I was only joking, of course. Oh, ugh. Gotta be worried there. I thought it was a great deduction. Yes, it must be your way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight of your words carry. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Snows would just have thrown his head back and goughed. I'm not sure that helps, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Yes. Come along. I guess the suite. If there's like any blood-related thing I can look at. Nope. I guess maybe talk to all the... Okay, that's a rod. Ledger and Mr. Wendybank's note, and what's this? It looks like as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look at the back! There's some writing! Is there? Oh, show us, Susie, show us! February 15th, 10:30 p.m., article deposited, one gentleman's coat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m. Gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly, it was a fine coat, in fact, I think. Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday, and is still wearing it, which belongs to Mr. McGildy. I wonder, would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of the photograph, though. Seems Mr. Windybank just used whatever piece of paper he had to having to hand. But this photograph of a cat looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen the exact same picture somewhere else recently. Oh yes, you're right. Very recently. The same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Oh, what are you waiting for, Mr. Naruto, to get it out? Alright, let the cogs turn. Yes, they're exactly the same. I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. Secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pairs of photographs. Oh, is it the machine? So Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found on Windybank's counter, and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical pictures? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry? If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly. They're not? Have another look at them now. Oh, the cat! Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle, though. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see. No, I don't. These pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stethoscope. Stereoscope? Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Ah, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Oh yes, that's what Mr. Strom showed us yesterday. You see? There it is. Just over there. Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in the picture even without one of those compartments. But really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon. Bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Oh god. Have you considered, Runo, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them, and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes. Shocking. If you try closing just one at a time, I think you'll see straight away what you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye. And ever so slightly, you get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly. And in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. Ah, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs, this is a left view eye. I can't wait to meet you. Okay, thanks, buddy. And a right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So, you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head. You'd be able to see the depth in these prints. Yes, Bruno, you're beginning to understand. And a stereoscope's function is able to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can, really? Not the view. Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. Zawa-san really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes. I think I can. Watch me. And see if you can copy. Oh my god. Make your eyes do this. Alright, let me try. You ready, Mr. Naruto? Oh my god, they look so derpy. There, how's that? Wonderful, now your turn, Runo. The trick is to concentrate on looking on the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task, but two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now, let's try looking at the prints. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. And you should see two overlapping images like that. Like this. Now you try it, Runo. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. The print split into two images for you? Now, the next step... Y'all can try this too, I just can't cross my eyes. Is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. Prints should slowly merge together. Until... they form a new single image in the center. Oh yes! Mr. Haru, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real! Oh, I could look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. Then you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this, is it? There! You managed it! So now you know how a stereoscopic image works. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. Oh, the god. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. But that's what why contraptions like this exist. For people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you pressed this little knob here. And the set of photographic prints in the stand at the back, and... it's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these floating contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effects with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures. I've never heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll actually need. Mr. Naruto, I don't know if you noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I've noticed. Red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on it. On that. Well, in any case, yes, we need Iris. You should show this to her before we forget. Hell yeah, you want cooking. Hey Iris, do me a favor. Oh, that looks like blood. Alrighty, Iris, do your job. I would say it's from a gloved finger, almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runa. You can leave the rest to me. Purple? Look at that! Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? You simply must add it to a portfolio of samples. It's an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Well, this particular stain of blood... Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? I think I do. Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction. Yeah, that's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well? You first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to? Alright, I think this was the blood of... one of these two. I'm so scared. Yumato Yuma, I love you. Oh wow. I made new redeems. It's just I had to put head pats on cooldown because of Kaito redeeming like 10 at once, and I can't do that all at once. Wow. Wait, aren't you still streaming or did you finish? And also, I've been voice acting for like an hour, about to be 2. God. Okay, I'm done. I remember. I'm done. Okay. And also, gone. Make sure to follow. No, I'm kidding. I would have joked saying, imagine. It's either McGilded or Mason, but I think it's McGilded. Mr. McGilded? Yes, after all, this redemption ticket belonged to him. Oh, you don't think... You mean that during the incident on the omnibus? Yes, I expect so. It's a very clear print and no small amount of blood, so it must have resulted from a very serious accident, such as he might have sustained it on the omnibus. Wait, but if I remember rightly, no sign of injury was found on Mr. McGilded at all. Oh... We're trying to work out whose blood this came from. So we can rule out anyone who hasn't been bleeding straight away. Yes, I suppose we can. I'll have to rethink this thoroughly more. Okay, so it's the other dude. It's just the glove placement is weird. Just the glove thing, because technically it was his, but let's just go with him. Price-fired Mason. You don't sound very sure for yourself. The way you trail off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. Of course, I've never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. But he was definitely price-fired, though. Victim of the omnibus case. Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. But that would mean that this blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Rita brought this ticket here to Windy Banks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. That's why I mistaken both of them as the same fucking thing. Now I ask yous, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. It's clear, certainly does look like a leather glove thumbprint, this mark. We know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body, from which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belongs to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Arhano, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Oh god. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Runo. And yeah, Sholmes is literally Sherlock Holmes, but it's reversed like two letters to one. Very well, let's make note of this. Details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat has been updated. Blood analysis has been updated in the court record. Is there anything else we could talk about? Okay, so we need to somehow... I don't think there's anything in the actual chief's office. I don't think where else we could go. Nope. Hospital? Nope, okay. Let's see. Maybe the street? Or do we go back home? Nope, okay. This. Oh, this looks like a telegram. It is, but you mustn't open it. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see. No, what did I just say? You mustn't open it. Don't worry, I won't. This special concoction I've developed, I'm able to see through the envelope without having to open it. No, that's not allowed either. Oh, but I'm sure it's something important. Little geniuses sure can be mischievous. Are there like any blood areas that I haven't went through yet? Do I have to talk to anyone else? We already talked about the revolver, we talked about this, we talked about the blood. Wait, why is this not... Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Okay. So, nothing in this room. I've talked to you fully already. Unless I have to present something to you. Maybe? I don't know. Do I have to present something to you? Dr. Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, if you please? Nope. And to share, not with the general public. Ugh. In any case, Harry, how about some herbal tea? Okay, buddy. Okay. So what is it that... Guess what happens if we go to this? Nope. Nothing happens. Again. Okay. You went through everywhere. I mean, unless we talk to him. There is still a Scotland Yard carriage outside of Windy Banks. I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry, I was there. I should have done more. None of this was your fault, Runo. So please, don't apologize. But the criminals who are to blame for this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Yes, you're right. I investigated thoroughly, but nothing's out of place. Nothing? Nothing at all? Because that's just our home. What am I supposed to do? Commerce, isn't it? There must be awful working up to that. I should think about talent. We're not gonna talk about the light thing being off. Okay, I guess not. I'm just gonna speed read some of these because I don't think these are relevant. Or just skip them. As a retreat, shall we have a listen? Hiya! Hi, Snake. What do you think? Isn't it pretty sound? But it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen are in the room. Is Yuma winning tonight? I mean, I do, I guess. I'm just trying to figure this out. I don't know what else I can look around at. Well, there's British people, so no. We're technically in this game, the protagonist is Japanese, so... Nothing? What else can I look in? Okay, hold on. Nope. Nope. God damn it. Where is this fucking button that I'm forgetting? There it is. Anyone who's not British is okay. There's the bonk. Thank you for bonking me, I guess. But also, what can I do here? I can't do anything. Because we went through everything. What am I missing? Because neither of them are back. The Judy is still gone. I can't look in here. Okay, that has been... Okay, it's been like 5 minutes. What else could I search? I'm gonna just speed read this because I've technically... Is there like blood anywhere else? Ah. Holy shit, I'm gonna pass out. What else am I supposed to search for? Where else am I supposed to go? I'll see whatever this is supposed to be. It's already been 2 months since we lodged, blah blah blah. Okay, we have read this. The big party. I missing? Because I went through everything, and then I not. And then Sholmes' operation being MIA. We went through everything, we got her stuff. We already checked the blood, we checked the gun. Check this too. There's no other bloodly areas. I just don't know whose blood this is. What happens if we give this to you? Does it do anything? Nope. Not at all. Okay. Am I missing something? Just gonna scan through everything at this point because I don't know what else to do. Did we talk to her about the manuscript? Oh, my manuscript. The Storm said he deposited it at the Windy Banks and he had. But it's so strange. What is it all about this particular story I worked so hard on it? I would hardly say I can't publish it. I'm afraid I have no idea. All you could do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe it's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines. Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but I can't. Sound of the Baskervilles. How does this Autosat know exactly the title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. Can I not? Is that the only thing I can look at? I guess so. 'Cause that's just her signature. Appear to use the back of photographs, blah 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 blah. And oh my god, what else am I supposed to present? You have anything to say? You're different. The officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came here. Shh! Keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just here. Oh, really? Then we must tell Grexy at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. They really have a hard time. Tough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Yeah, which we went through this. Green blood. It seems wrong somehow. Fucking Bryn, no! Oh my god, Snake. Seems wrong somehow. Oh, there's all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Hi, Crucy, how you doing? Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. What else am I supposed to do? I went through everything! The way you can identify different... Oh my god, it's amazing. You're a real genius. I know, I am. I'm skipping a lot of this because a lot of these... Maybe we should shake on British chemistry. Piercy, help! The British won't let me go! Japanese lawyers, blah, blah, blah! What else am I supposed to do? Skibbity, no! Piercy, no! Bad! Bad, Piercy! What can I do? My follow G. Oh my god. Inspector, what do you make of this? What have we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote the ticket or whatever on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is a ticket for Mr. McGildett's coat, the one the little diver turned up with yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? You think you know better than me, do ya? No, I didn't mean to, You're right, Greg. See, it's not the same ticket. Of course it isn't, of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about, if I may be so bold to ask? This is the second ticket. Second one. It seems that Mr. McGildet in fact had another article in storage here at Windy Banks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Hallelujah! I have been searching, me like, what else am I supposed to ask? Who am I supposed to talk to? This ticket was one of the pockets of Mr. McGillet's overcoat. Eh? You mean to tell me? Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examine it properly. Well, according to details on this ticket, Mr. McGildet deposited another article here with Mr. Windybank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Greg? See any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGildet. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes, all full of hope and expectation. There's too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles, I will. I'll go barking. There's no time for dog impressions, Inspector. It's enough sauce from you, sunshine. Okay, I'm driving home. Good luck. Bye, Zeke. Have a nice drive. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh, yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be here then. That's right. It'd be forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh, there's a dozen of little boxes out there, hundreds even. Can't possibly know which one might have been Mr. McGillet's. That information is not written on the ledger. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Fucking finally. What the fuck? Ah! Nearly jumped off my skin there. How could Mr. Windybank set such wicked trap? I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh. Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we better hurry back to the police prison and talk to Gina again. To the police! To the prison! reason. Sorry, chat, I'm really tired. Ah, Gina, good, you're back. Ah. Well? You okay? The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Jeannie? Was it awful? Eh. Oh. Didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate on Windy Banks. Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everybody's saying, that I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you, or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you like Mr. Naruhito to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. But we uncovered. Oh, alright then. Let me give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Fortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say! We don't know yet, Gina. But Mr. Naruhito and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't managed to work out who the real culprit is, there's a number of interesting facts that we managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know why you broke into Windy Banks that night. It looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. Thrust it in Gina's face, or I can present it to her calmly, I suppose. Representation in court. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Ah, don't bother. Jeannie, rip 'em up and chuck 'em, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. They sell and fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, doesn't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. We found this in Windy Bank's storage room. Manuscript of Iris's latest story. Ah! Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windy Bank showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. A box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina? Who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night. You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That is the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, wasn't it? Yeah! Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story. It's the latest Shlom's adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No, Jeannie, how could you? What? Wait! No, hang on. Of course I ain't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the manuscript or whatever you called it really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake, isn't that right? Ah! We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But... I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Jeannie. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Oh god. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, the lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mental script ain't at Windy Banks. You'll soon see if you had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, that's something sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I didn't know. Even though it was wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Jeannie, that was so sweet of you. Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Reason for breaking in. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest, if he really deposited the manuscript at Windy Banks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris is a lot ain't like mine. She got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounds like to me, anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy. You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Jeannie. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense. Did you hear? I hate it. Don't trust no one, alright? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, scaper. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat are some very suspicious red bloodstains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Do you see this pawnbroker ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Winnie Biggs, isn't it? The one for that black overcoat that you're wearing now. Eh? What's that? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets. Surely not. Well, this one is very obviously marked on it. That would appear to be blood. Eh? Does that ring any bells? I don't know. It all looks the same to me. Blood. They all sound the same to me, these answers. Suspicious. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruto! You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So, could it be blood that splattered from Mr. Windybank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Okay? Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Jeannie. I'm going to shoot. Oh. Oh my! What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them till now. And the blood has reacted with the the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha! Yes, it was the brick mask maker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What are you all about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruto, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Oi! Could someone explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story. The truth of the omnibus case! We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilded's overcoat. At the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Now I ask you, what a good-hearted soul would have rushed to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to help give the man a hand. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No, it's that... If that was what had really happened, the blood wouldn't have splattered all over the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it was splattered over Mr. McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough. There's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, Magnus McGilded. Naruto, that horrible case is solved at last. I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let this happen? Bruno, did you believe him though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent? I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is the defense's lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? A lawyer's weapon. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Kazuma! Listen, Runosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie, which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our client. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. That's funny, Gina. Or sounds like in this empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on. Look at the mess it got you into, believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I rarely helped a murderer walk free. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. Soon, you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one. Get hurt by no one. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip them apart and chuck them away. Are you really sure? that's what you want. I bet that's what he want. And all now, Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up that garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me you can believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his client. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel like I can trust Gina after everything that happened. I trust her. Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Eh? Are you half bacon? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naruhodo? Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fibs just trip off me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who wouldn't let you down. Eh? It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What do you expect me to say to that? Then, it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You Eastern lot are... I don't know what you are. I don't get you. I think I had to trust her anyway. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. She never admitted it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there! Show yourself at once! Eavesdropping is a height of cowardness! Miss Sato! Somebody's in there in the shadows. I can sense it. Someone who wasn't there before. What? Glimly, you're sharp, eh? I suppose you were using one of those majestic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Rexy! Oh, dearie, I am so most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening to our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave, and though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment longer. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing about it. After hours? Is it that late already? It's all done. I humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye, and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and none of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish. Lord Strongheart well, emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing, forget it! I said anything anyways, I'm off! Alright, Grexy, if you have to, but let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one sounded sincere. Trixie's so fun. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is about at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court cleric's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. And so, our investigation came to an end. Sato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Sasato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Sasato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Schnoms was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested, all on the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts raged in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task. Going to Japan! It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Sasato-san. Just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here for a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? Seems to me there are so many facets to people's personalities. Facets. And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions to their motives. And we see only a small number of the total facets. And what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows, what do these facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we will never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will become clear. I'll become clear that all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san, I suppose that what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the ways sometimes seem dark. It's amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry? I've what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Tomorrow's departure! Because she's leaving! But do you know what time you will leave Japan? Leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not! Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Hello, Mystic Knight! Thank you for the follow! Welcome to bad voice acting, but hello to Great Chronicles. Now back to the game before I lose my voice, because I think we're almost done with this. Yes, trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible, even though, like me, I'm sure you'll find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, you try. What is this task? What is this final task? You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What do you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgotten. Hello! I see the Rue emotes. But yeah, I will most likely be voice acting and losing my throat, so... if I sound very dead at, like, the end of this, I will be. Oh my, I nearly forgotten. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windybank's murder, of which Gino was accused, is very much tied with that omnibus, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So, I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she had to think about, Sato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Sato-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said earlier. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. The McGilded case notes have been entered into the court record. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruto-san. Alrighty. Mystic, it's okay. We're just getting the emotional baggage. No! Why am I getting bunked? Why? If I remember which button this is, because I don't fucking remember. There you go. Why am I getting bunked? I didn't do anything. I'm just sad. I didn't do anything. I don't have the sound thing yet, so it's fine. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Sato-san, I wish you the very best luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait! There's something I need to say. Hi! Okay. Okay. Sharp! What was that? A secret technique of mine. Sasato shutdown. Shutdown? Please, I implore you. We have to voice our goodbyes. I won't be able to hold back my tears. No! Tracer or something! Sato-san. No! Really? It's true. Truly had been a very trying day. You know what? While you do that, I'm gonna examine this. Is this money? Okay. It's just notes. Okay. Trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleeping seems impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. to deal with the ellipses. Is that... Oh no, I swear to God, if the final part is the trial, I'm so pissed. Small hours. The hospital? Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off of my mind. Schlumps, right? Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has become an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Schlumps. On the contrary, pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madam. We're ending this on the trial? Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Get your popcorn. Shit is about to go down. Wait, part 1. How long is this? When I awoke the following morning, Sasada-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets, and so began an even longer day than the last, one that I would remember for the rest of my days. There's 2 parts to this? How long is this? Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we could do it. So, where your friend at, then? Sorry? You know, her in the fancy dress? Sasardo, or what, however you say it, I don't know. Mrs. Soto had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You're alright with that, aren't you? Are you? Forget about me if you like. Go on and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Mrs. Sato and I won't meet again one day. Even so. But Eugenia, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two! Hey, look! Child! How you feeling, Jeannie? Did you manage to sleep? Oh my god! My guy! Iris! What you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Raggy? Oh, the cat. Ah, Waggy! Right way to show your support, kitty. Let him have a nose around. What arm can it do? Everything. Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Bruno? Junie? I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always say the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. The bad news was a weather report? So I hope that Susie made her train to draw over, and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yes. Alright then, so what's the good news? There is none. Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkey's, really. If only all the good news cancels out the bad. trial has made the headlines too. Oh god. Pawnbroker perishes, the pick purse plunder. See? How'd you get you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry. Runa will show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will. And then in tomorrow's paper the headlines will be discarded divers don't do this do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno? Oh, yes. Let's hope so. Of course this will. They will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was supposed to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? It's like she was still here. Today's paper has been entered into the court record. Alright, chat, let's cook. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but... Oh god, no. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... Thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yes, Jeannie? Well, I was wondering is all, about Schlops. Did they fix him up alright? Yes, the operation was a great success. But Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Eh? I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No, Sasato-san, and no, Mr. Schloss. It's all down to me today, to prove that Gina is innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial is about to begin. Please make your way to the courtroom. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Bruno. We have that bit of the case. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from the start to finish. That is the weapon that will secure a victory here. Azuma! If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. You're just gonna end me on that? Really? Okay, sure, game. Okay, buddy. Okay. 17th of April, 10 a.m. Old Bailey courtroom. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsel of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Oh, you're still alive. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zix, my lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. I don't remember guys' voices. Yes, human does not like them. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced someone unexpectedly, and here you are, gone. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? Me? If what one might describe as your former 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. I totally read that right. Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. There are 2 types of people I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask. Well, I'm not saying that word because my brain will fucking be fried. Or to cheat the public at large. He means Mr. McGilded, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you. Minus McGilded. If I'd known what a monster he was, I would never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome. Those willy scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect a total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confident tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese. What? Did he really just say that? He means you now, Runo. I got it. I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal. What are you talking about? The torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Zeek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarming, scathing explanation. Lord Van Zeek's still the judiciary welcome the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all London malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. I'm scared, realistically. Now, jurors. The 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. I don't think he's part of the reason why. But okay. Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt of innocence of the defendant? Yeah, I realized I remember you from like the last case ago. Former lieutenant of the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born already. Cleaning, crockery, cleaning cutlery, and a clean conciseness. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. He's a new one. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible, but could I have? Morse code? Woman in disparity in society, stop. Female-centric future awaits, stop. Good day. I was stealing London for sightseeing. I would like to take the bus to Crystal Tower, please. Is something wrong, Runo? Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Funny coincidence like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it's quite strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know? So I've led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Very well, now, Lord Van Zeeks. Court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. Victim, Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot behind and dead instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near instant death. I don't know what voice to give him. Moving on, the findings of Scotland Yard's corridor. His report states that the bullet entered the body of a rising diagonal trajectory. And what is that supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone, like the accused, you might say. Oh. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. Autopsy. Crime scene photo. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The perpetrator, I don't know, was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned him. Windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windybank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that lives in the slums in the East End. Oh well, it only matters of time before she got blood on her hands. What are the jurors waiting for? The girl's guilty as hell. Shut up. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. A whine. My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun pressing its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious. After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pick-purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and the firearm into evidence. Send them to the bailiff, Lord of Adzix. We already know about the gun. Not once, my lord. I don't know what voice to give, because my voice is dying. Oh, that is being taken care of. This isn't good. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloom all of a sudden, Bruno. I think that's because it has. Okay, buddy, do you have to do this every time? Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses of the foul murder, Mr. Pop Windybank on 16th April of this year. Witnesses, state your name and occupations for the court. Ames Nash Cuckley. Occupation is Patty. Professional Patty. Ames Ringo Shuckling. Occupation's same as it. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. You cannot. That's right. We're what they call the 3 Scuckley Brewers. Not him. He's not doing it. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot. Poor Blimmy, that was cold. Don't you know what we're doing for... It's all the private. Got your contact with him, yeah? So we scoured every shady corner of the capital. And then last night we came across you, the very split of the block. Ain't that right, Ringo? Is now she is. The very spit of him. We decided there ain't gonna... That won't be there. Then won't we gonna go? He was gonna call ya. Big Brother Scully. Come on, leave it out, you two. Scully Scullin? And then before he runs out of chips. Well done, Inspector Scully Gregson. Beg your pardon, my lord, but the name is Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you're doing in the witness stand. Scullin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves, are they? These three. Who? No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these brothers illegally entered an establishment with the intent to burglar. And in the course of the nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a more sinister crime. And Joven, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence. Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its perpetrator's murder. Are you sure they're not the one to murder? He's short. Order! Various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings. Though they will naturally face a trial in the near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Specifically, as I am about the calibre of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Miss Scullin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what you exactly saw. Apply to... Of course, the Scullin never Scullin. I feel so bad for this dude. Get out of it. Gregson. Alright, chat. Let's do this. Legal entry. He was walking down big... I'm gonna talk normally. My throat is killing me. I'm losing my voice. We walked down the Baker Street in the small hours. And the gaff door was ajar. See? I don't... It was like some kind of sign begging us to go in. Once we got inside, I'm not saying this, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see who it was, but the door was locked from the inside. Never done nothing. Governor, we never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. Terrible coincidence, it would seem. At a precise moment, these miscreants entered the property, and even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. Within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to have been overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes. What's the matter, Runo? Sorry, I was just stunned in silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. Time to press everything. Hi, Malric. How you doing? We're just gonna press everything. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my voice after this. Already. The front door of Windy Bakes was ajar, you say? What time of night was it? Must be around 1, right, Ringo? Everyone seems fine. Yeah, I was about to say so. Right, Scully? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? What is happening? I'm not so sure, Dash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Scully? Me old muncher? This man is gonna leave me alone. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Illustrator, was already inside, muzzle over gun, trained on the unfortunate victim. She doesn't even know how to use that gun. This is pure conjecture. Perhaps. But it changes nothing. How you doing? These brothers advertently wandered into the middle of the cold blood and murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. No, we were the second ones. You were already there, but okay, buddy. Okay. Just gonna press everything. What are you trying to suggest that you had to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they said, don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, do they? Must be some sort of provinces, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as the whims of thieves, does it? It weren't no whim, I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like we said at the time, you don't just find open doors in the middle of the night like that, nah. There's no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother wasn't sad. They're not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. Let's do a block. Won't look just like our brother. I said, cut it out, oh, Grixon. Those chips are getting a chomping today. Gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that? Yep, just the one, governor. I can swear that on that. It was Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Winniebank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. That would make sense. Mr. Winniebank always used to say that he keeps one single bullet loaded. Not true, I remember him saying that as well. So we can say that the considerable certainty that only one single round was discharged from the fire... No, because the calendar exists. Was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. I think see what it was with doors locked from the inside. Do we have anything to present? Because this is here. And that's not a single bullet. That would explain that it's 2 bullets. Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having a difficulty grasp on the situation, maybe perhaps a drawing would help. Including the spot entrance from the street, there is only one other open door, that of the storeroom. Of course, there was only a little lamp burning, nothing much to see. And the door was hiding behind a curtain after all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Eh? Any normal thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I would think. Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeet. I suppose you have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of 2 ways on hearing a gunshot or a scream. Timidly gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are on the ladder inclination. My learned Ebony's friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I'm a coward that night. Thank you, counsel. So I believe we are understanding the door was locked and could not be opened from the inside. Proceed, witnesses. You just left after that nice quiet night. No. You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Well, it was a bad lamb soon as weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. It hasn't been time to pull me ducks out me Lucy lockets. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left. Nice and quietly, you say. That's right, nothing we hate more than violence. Peace-loving nibbers. We are not burglars. We are, Nash, we are. Nothing to pull my dukes out of my lucky lockets. So, you clearly like us to believe. Come again? So, as you flee the scene from the pawnbroker that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive! They fired a gun, you say? Ah! Blame me, governor! You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway. It was. Why the bleeding, Nora? Did you mention that before? You were armed with a gun, and as you were fleeing the scene, you fired that gun. At London's great detective, Herlock Sholmes. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear, actually. There was a rumor he's been rushed to the hospital. Great Sholmes. That's beyond the pale. On the night in question, pair were arrested by the police within minutes to discovery of the crime scene. These suspects rapidly gave them away. And when searched, firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel showed sign of a shot having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the fire gun discovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Am I supposed to contradict something, or was I just pressing? Now, my learned Japanese friend. Yes. Here's to you, successfully presenting the evidence. Oh yes, there are the telltale signs of spent powder on this gun and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial. I'd like to show you right now. Well, I don't need evidence, because I was there. However, the rest of us in this courtroom are not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of their rash claims, you shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired the gun before they left Windy Banks that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that this is unloaded a firearm at the gun last night? About that, I'm a scum. I am a scum saver. I am scum saving. It's this, right? Just this. Nope. The evidence is in this portfolio. What on earth do you have there, counsel? During the course of our investigation, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do their job they're trained to do. How ignorant of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have evidence to the court that demands therein. Yes, my lord. No more dallying, then, counsel. Present the permitted evidence at once. What do you have in the portfolio that proves the witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? This! It's literally just this! This is the easiest answer! What is that? Explain! It's a photographic print taken at the Windy Banks pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. On the scene of a crime, is it? It's that easy. It's just that easy. Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged in there. Mama! Yes, as your lordship noticed, bullet pierced by Mr. Windy Bank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred the hour after midnight. But this indicates that the separate shot has been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th of April. That's right. And while it's not irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbroker that night. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know how the hell that sound was made. Wada! How did the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks? Bitch, we were right. Just saying. Just say that we were right, and we can move on. If the direction in my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objections. What? Well, goodbye, wine. But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollow chalice along in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbroker illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Eek! Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna land us in the soup. You had a deal, you weren't gonna get into them details. Come, Scully, set the block straight. I have nothing to add. Isn't it Gregson is so funny? So he knew, did he? And Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed the important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zeeks? I'm losing my voice. As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot has been fired from the butler's gun. However, if that shot has found its target in Mr. Shlom's, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused for the fatal shooting of the predator and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windybank at all. So that's it. What is that handshake? That's it. We have nothing to do with it. We did it, Nash. We did it. That's what I reckon. Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? We're in it now, bruv. Well done. Let's take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It appeared the man patronized the pawnbroker in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appeared to take a pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim shop. Oh! That's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has summarized, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the devices on the night in question. I'm trying to notice if there's a difference. Nothing. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite distorted fashion. Rather fragile, I feel. In fact, there are two such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, there's respectively positions here and here. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if an anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would criminal lingers, my lord. The night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. And that was a bit of fire truck, eh, bruv? Lady Luck loves Skulkin. Witnesses, at what time did you're trespassing again? It must have been after 1, right, bruv? Must have been Nash, yeah. Just gone one. In which case, minutes before the brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Examine the evidence. Good lord, what the... It's the defendant. Miss Genus Lestrade. As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt, ordering the proprietor to open the door with his room key. Quite. One can easily imagine the events that unfolded. Court will take this photographic print as evidence. As you please, counsel. Ugh. Okay, we're just gonna check this. I don't know. How? I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna, like, go through this. Sensation story lower on the front page. Well, look. Ministry Mole. Classified secrets that may leak overseas from Minister of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on a pulse of a world news. It's a secret communication between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they've been intercepting by hostile nations. Communications are being interpreted, but how? That's the question. I've come up with 3 possible methods. You're looking for a new career, Bruno? No, of course not. We wonder. Perhaps this is the Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Could be, and the fact that Expedition White Grexy has been running from pillar to post at the moment. Secrets? Okay. But nothing else in particular. You might as well check these all out now. And then... this is just the report. Reporting party was us. Trying to check if anything else has changed. No. Nope. Barrel. Thanks gun, so it's completely empty. So that answers that. Ammunition still loaded 5 of these. 1 was shot. Early effect. Blah, blah, blah. I realize you can't see Iris's face, but it's fine. Is there any... I wanna see, is there anything else connected to this, or is it just the barrel? Because the thing is, he has his own gun. That might just be his, and she just picked it up from the table. Ugh. I don't believe it. Jeannie. In short, the accused is the only person who have personally killed Mr. Wendybank. Ugh. I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put a word in at this point. Oh no! No. We're starting this off now? Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee at the Battle of Maywand, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it all and all that, but being forced to retire service, sadly. Of course, the medal can never outshine the exploits of the chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carrying on the battle of retirement FUC, daily life. Well, leading to a small squalon. 6 men, all good and true. And we were all dumped in at mark my words. One for all and all for one. What's this bitch yapping at? And ladies and gentlemen, Murray has reached an agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? Just say yes. Just make my life easier. Matters of speaking, yes. That is the cadet strong squad on position, sir. What to know? It's too soon to make a judgment here. Status report for the court, men on the double. His lordship insisted on perpetuity at all times, and that goes for decision making too. I think you'll find the truth as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't, but in honesty, I can't actually remember. That's funny how she's actually doing Morse code. But I don't know what it says. Situation clear, stop, no room for doubt, stop, truth, now undeniable. I am very sorry for brothers, they are unlucky. Oh no, very well, I count upon each person his or her learnings of the matter, announce your considered verdict to the court.
Guilty.
No!
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Ha! That's funny, he did it with his head. But also... That's it. We just lose here. It does appear that a jury is anonymous in the learning already. That photograph must be the definite evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Jeannie didn't shoot! No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Very well, the court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are the members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Okay. Very good, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Alright! God damn it! No! Okay. All the evidence is clear points to the figure of guilt of the young pickpocketee. As a housemate, I should like to see all the fifth outsource be eliminated. That does not help. I think you'll find that if you look at the photographs, the truth will just pop out. If I had left it in there, I should think there's some... None of these make sense. Mind made up, stop. Radio global transmission, a verdict to follow, stop. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. This all sucks. The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. Storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone, and the accused hand fatal revolver and the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention this print. Can I mention that he owns a gun and that's just his? Thanks a lot, Mr. Schlobes! Oh dear, Hurley, these cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle up ahead of you. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank, which means there's more to the situation that we have yet to see. Indeed, agreed. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summonation examination. No! This makes sense! What is the bird supposed to do? I don't know what- I have no plans. I don't know what I'm cooking. I don't think I'm cooking anything. What is happening? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Just gonna press everything and just keep going. You're Mr. Nelson was that landlord, Mr. Gredeb, aren't you? We really need to stop meeting like this. Ah, you're the lawyer champ. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sloans and I were able to- That is not- Renosuke, where are you going? What are you cooking? What are you cooking? Fucking air? I did rather a lot for you, did we? I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your learning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. Curse of the Gadev house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tendencies. Oh. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Not enough that the old girl's clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us. But that dash certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion of being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish you paid more attention to trial and not unless to juror number 2. Okay, I guess we're just questioning everything because it's nothing. Bullshit, the Patricy again. Maids worth is never done, not a blemish. I am a convicted felon. My crime, Kermit. Oh god. But the eyesores. I'm literally just trying to figure this out. My brain does not want to. I'll pass through the east end. Beggars. So scum of the earth. Blah blah blah. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those backslums would be made spike and span or eradicated. What is happening in this case? Also, wrong thing. Do I not remember? There you go. Cat ears. Not the same color because I'm not fucking losing my mind for that. Point goals. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Schloms. Right, I like to keep abreast to that. Meow. No. I'm not meowing. My throat is now gone, okay? Mr. Schloms, a maid. Really quite unforgivable. Very scum have the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail, it was 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Schloms, not the defendant. Minor detail indeed, there's what I'm concerned. Well, it just might be okay to get out the facts straight out anyway. Yes, it's alright, I shall amend my statement. Comes of the earth, they should. Shooting the great detective. I'm just gonna question everything because this is not helping. Not at all. Sorry, what? Oh, don't you know? Look at the photographic print. Oh, I love the swing dancing. I'm gonna lose my mind, please. Yay, why is this? I think after this, I'm gonna end stream because holy hell, this is long. So the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously. No, but it's no indication the defendant has fire said gun. You look at the same print, Stereo reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh, how did you know? Let's call it lucky guess. Blah, it never gets old. Two images, pictures, the extraordinary is captivating. Okay, buddy, shut up. The stereoscope here. You're giving me nothing! In this case, I might agree with you. The God. I'm just gonna question everybody. What exactly have you been muttering about all this time? You've been talking about having left something somewhere or something like that. So sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon. That totally passed me by. Of course, everyone conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors, oh no. Even though me and Mike kind of the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field. So, what is it that you think you've left behind? Well, that's a little embarrassing to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel. What? What? Did he? Surely not. Exactly, surely not, you say yourself, did you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's become troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside a fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really. That's one way to put it. The other is manslaughter. If I consider and after the case is sewn up, I need to focus on remembering if I've sewn up anywhere else. Now, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. This is going nowhere. Oh my god. Sorry, radio transmission, what do you mean? Are you from Far East? Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communications from Far East nations used to be taken place by mail. Rail mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. But now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signal. Nope. Thousands of miles of cable, the ocean bed, it makes my heart hurt think about it. Blah, 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 shot. Cables will sit to me, think in the past. Okay. Radio treatment is the future. Okay. The girl, okay, right. Try not to wear out your finger. Little girl, stop. People say adventures of stereoscope technology, what a little pitfall. Can't understand it. Oh, we're gonna have a drama!
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interfere when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again, go on. I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just a toy, do you, huh? Absolutely, I mean, really. Machine to view photographs in 3D images. Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all three-dimensional. What a great idea to appease the man! No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find that view of photograph through the stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. You pair a photograph of the crime scene that you could view through the stereoscope. It could reveal hidden clues you never even noticed before. What? Have you gotten any, Bruno? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope? I think so. Oh god. I'm a safe scum for this. Yeah, I'm very much losing my voice today, chat. we have the cat pictures. Oh god. Oh my god. No, this. I was wrong. I can't actually think of anything we could use at all. What, really? Oh dear, I think you might need a stereoscope look of your brain sometimes. What's that supposed to mean? Damn it! Damn it! As much as I want to keep voicing in my throat is cute. Alright then, juror number 3. Okay, that's why I was like, pull up the fucking camera. Is it that one or the other one? Saying suitable print. Sure I can. Very well done. I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. Oh, do we not have... Do we not have another one? What if we... Or you're just gonna save here. I don't think we have another one. Unless it's talking about the print? I don't know what else it would be. Wait, sorry? What do you mean one more print? How do you have these so far east? How do you know how to stereoscope? Damn it! You know, what? Need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember? We don't have another one of the crime scene. To the left and right. Yes, I remember now, but the print we have from the phone broker is just a normal photograph. I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Thanks for a friendly explanation. Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, you can always show it to this young man then. I think you'll find that all-known expression, too, starting to annoy me. Things back on track. I think we're just gonna have to go through a lot of these. Because we can't prove anything, which is so stupid. Please tell me you're not Belin Bushki, the Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary? I believe there is such a rumor. It's just the rumor? You see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look at like a victorious criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, microcat. Hey, which glove fits? Nope. Alright, that is hostage. You'll have to forgive me for having my doubts. You were treated like a wicked criminal. I realized you sympathize for these brothers. Criminal. Fellow brothers? Yeah, inside the pawn shop. They've done nothing wrong. Did nothing wrong that night. Well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding. I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris. What is it, Bruno? Jurors have chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yep. It's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. I can't change their minds of more than half of these 6 jurors. Trial will be over. We know that Ginny would never shoot anyone. So, yes, so we need to find the contradiction. So, it's the brothers. Same length. Regina's innocence. So, it's the... Right? These two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement. Contradictory? Contradict. Juror number 6, you got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick, I have mouse. Juror number 2 said earlier, when the Scullin brothers fled from the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Shlums in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear it. Abdomen. A-B-D. Sir? Sorry, my English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear? I swear if we got this wrong. Forgive me, I did not hear. Here's word. Abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vitals organs. If that's what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not a native speaker. Who thought it would be a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? His mouse is cute. So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying. They said before we never did nothing, but the truth is they shot the detective. This is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Oh god, please don't kill the mouse. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. Guys, this beats when they said we took nothing. Maybe it was a big fat lie too. Is that true? Well, according to the police record, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough, I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Yes, it is, Reno. Easily. Sorry. The prints from the Hurley's red-handed recorder. If you compare the prints that pictures Jeannie and the next print from the half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if any was taken on or none. Howdy! Mr. Prosecutor! Calling the prosecutor in the middle of the examination of all times. The print shows the accused. Okay, wait. Get anything food-wise? Oh. Shows the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim of the accused moved into the storage room. Meanwhile, the Scullin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later after the brothers' flight. So this was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell, nothing has been taken. Does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. So the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot a man, but they stole nothing. It seems so, yes. Good. No, not good! You're right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue the trial. Oh my god, thank God. Hallelujah! Yay! Well done, Reno. The balance is shifted. I'm also like fucking losing it. It's a start, I suppose, but there's more, must be more in what those jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And maybe I can do that. We might just turn the situation into our favor still. Continue. Kindly hand the new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence. Okay. Okay, we have something! Another print in the court's record. I wonder if we can use that, make use of that. Yeah, we can. can. So... okay, just in case this counts against me, I'm just gonna save. Not just in case I do have to put them together, I am just gonna go through this. Yep. There you go.
Excuse me.
Just so we can get to the point. I'm gonna rather be safe than sorry. Blah blah.
Take that.
Blah 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 blah.
Take that.
Alright. These two prints were both taken with the same camera in Windy Banks on night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. You know how stereographic images work. Do you understand the principles? Yeah, that's fine. Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. Flight shift, blah. That small shift that... okay, chat, give me a couple minutes. Let me double check something. So, I will be back. Okay, I am back with food. So, I have mashed potatoes and I have pork belly because why not? And hopefully this is hot enough and I don't have to go back. Should be. So yeah. I might as well keep going for a bit. I think after this summation, I think I'm gonna end. Hey, it's warm enough. What happens if you use photographs that are exactly the same then? It wouldn't work. Oh. Oh. Of course, now I see. I think the young girl has discovered the secret. I have. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Eh? Wolfie! Thank you for the tier 1! Oh my god, it's been 11 months? Wow. Thank you! I'm also stuffing my face with pork belly, I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you, Wolfie, for the tier 1. How you doing? Okay, back to the game. Have another look. Villain. Good. Look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Bruno. Go on. Can you see that there are two obvious differences between them? Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. Apologize, you can see that straight away, but now... try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions. Alright then, I'll give it a go. So, to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make 2 pictures overlap exactly. I mean, the light is... crossing over the middle. Or... bouncy. Oh, you managed to see it properly? No? Ah! What's going on with these 2 pictures? Some of the things on the counter, they're sort of jumping out at you. Okay, that's funny that he has a handheld. Yes, that's you, see? That is one amazing power of stereoscope. Other amazing power? Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuces do some of the things on the counter seem to be jumping out at you like that? Basic principle, blah blah blah. I need to stop choking. As I said before, try looking at 2 identical pictures. Ping me if you need something. I'ma play Osu. Alrighty, enjoy some Osu. Shift. The pictures that shows exactly they might say different. Blah blah blah. No situation. Get between 2 prints in the first place. Camping. Quite simple. It is. Step by step. Ding in, but the position of some items on the carriage machine shifted. Half an hour, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. To be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear. Clear by whom? Shift of the items on the counter. Just auto. No, I'm kidding. So not just them. Witnesses. Under testimony. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, please leave the mouse alone. Can be sure of that. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Yeah! We did it! I'm like nomming over here. He's just proud of himself, I guess. Wait. Wow. Okay. We did it, chat. We did it. Unusual, surely, but okay. Okay, I guess we're getting that then. Wouldn't be surprising if we ended up using it. That's right. Papa. We did it. Oh, that was it. Okay. So I guess the next one, next stream we'll try to finish this. We'll do this next stream. We'll do this next stream. next stream's chat. The next stream is Tuesday. Oh god. My next stream chat. Next stream will do the final. I'm hoping the final part, but I don't think it is the final part. But yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by for today. Hope you guys enjoyed me streaming 3 times a day. Or 3 times this week, rather than 2. I will be streaming Tuesday for some promo of putties with Rue as well as many others. As I'm like nomming my fucking mouth off. And also, hit the follow button. Surprisingly, we are close to 500 followers, which will be interesting if I'm able to do it. And yeah, I don't use Twitter often, but follow. Hold on, let me open up this. But yeah, we will exclamation mark socials for Twitter. I don't really use it often. What am I forgetting? Join the Discord if you haven't, if you want announcements of when I stream, or if you have notifications on, you could do that too. YouTube for what? I think after today I'm gonna have to rest my voice for a bit. But yeah, thank you to those who stopped by. Thank you for those who were watching and mentally screaming at my scuffness, and hope you guys did enjoy the new redeems for this model. So yeah, I think we're going to raid someone. So here's raid message number 1, and here's raid message number 2. Let's see, who is available to raid? Mayo's playing League. I'm assuming Kiva's also playing League. Frozen is playing Paper Mario. I could raid Brett. That would be funny if I raided Brett. Well, I'm not going to do that for the sake of my sanity. Let's see. Actually, is anyone else playing this game? Great Chronicles. It depends how far they are into the game, because I don't want to join and it's like far into the game. There's a couple people streaming, funny enough. The one we can't do because they're far in and I don't want to be spoiling. Why is streaming ending? Because one, I'm meeting and I've been streaming for 4 hours and my throat hurts right now. So, yeah. It is follow early. Okay, maybe we just raid a friend, I guess. You got 6 hours in yet? No, I do not. I actually don't. I've been shifting in my bed the entire time. So, no. Let's see. We have Danganronpa as a thing. But then again, I've seen a bunch of it, but it's kind of farther into story. It's gonna be Craigie. Yeah, Starwell or Star Rail. I might as well, although it's League, I might as well raid into Mayo. I haven't raided him in a while. But yeah, go show some love to him. Let me put his thing, Mayo. But yeah, he's currently playing League. I will try to stream Tuesday. Hope you guys enjoy this long ass motherfucking voice acting stream, but instead with Ace Attorney. But yeah, I will see you all then. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and do some self-care. Bye, chat.